chances. And he would make more before the end. He would have to choose the greatest good, no matter how much it cost him. Zenobia.
Maybe I should take my combat thing down.
He would see her sooner or later, across a battlefield or a sword's point before all this was over. He was sure of that. The power was in the core. Obviously, he had to get the core. He looked up at the old trees around him. They were so big and so old. They'd been there before he was born, and they'd be there after he'd passed into legend. Was he confronting his own unimportance? What had got into him? He was no philosopher. Anyway, who cared? He was plenty important. He was a hero, and soon he'd prove it.
Take a weeble and get my big weeble. No more talking game. Not till I come back. Hold up. Well, I'm talking about the game because it talks at times when you're just moving around or sitting there about random stuff. Okay. If I was back in my room now. Let's see here. Where's my weed pipe and my weed bowl? Weed here. Fucking my carotid teeth are bugging me. I need to fucking get either my teeth pulled or get something done with these shits before I get. I swear I'm about to say give me dentures. Well, that's a fucking hassle. As long as I don't lose them. No one heard that. Okay, good. No one did. Okay, here we go. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a sky with the thing that's following me. What the fuck?
He'd once met a pirate captain. He used hooks to get around his ship. Oh, what was his name again?
No, I didn't mean to jump down. Fuck. Could have probably done more. Can I restart this map? Oh, damn it. Oh, because I have it on my freaking stream and I don't have full screen. I actually can see my stamina bar now. Now I know where that's at. I should actually fix my screen with fucking settings.
We're not at a lot of crafting materials. Now all you needed was a crafting bench.
Oh wait, this Bleach game just added chapter 11 that has Getsuga Tensho, final Getsuga Tensho Ichigo in the story? What?
There was something sour in the air. Like the earth had ruptured over something that had been fermenting for a very long time.
Man, I'm getting wind orbs down out the wazoo. What the fuck?
Where did that go to? There were fewer and fewer trees. There were only these huge crystalline growths. Had those been here before? He no longer heard birds except for the feverish cawing of the ravens when they attacked. He couldn't smell the small animals of the forest, the mice and rabbits. Where had they gone? And he was getting hungry too. This was an unhealthy place to be.
Oh, so I don't have to switch swords if I have... Okay, so that was kind of stupid how they make it look. Whoa.
The 20-sided core made him feel physically sick. Once he had sneaked into a temple of the dark arts, and he hadn't liked what he smelt and saw there. This felt like that. As quick as he could, He wrangled the icosahedron into the armature. The wheels began to spin, then glow. The sick feeling quickly spun away. Now he only felt sad. He had lost good friends for this war apparatus. Maybe Lapino wasn't such a good friend. Yeah, that made him feel better. He carried his prize back to the Farfarer. Now, he had to make his next move. There was a key Imperial outpost on the Nexus. If this really was some sort of super weapon, he could use it to wreak havoc on the enemy. And if it wasn't, well, better to know that before the final battle. But maybe he should show it to some scientists first. There was an observatory on the Nexus. Maybe he should go there before he fired it.
Should I seek help from scientists and let them see it first, or no time for fussing, attack the outpost? Nah. Suggestions? Ask help from the scientists or attack the outpost. I don't know what one to do. Well, basically it's just like, okay, they have this thing called a Sky Ripper. I just completed it. The super weapon that could put an end to the Emperor's madness, but had Ronaldo assembled it correctly, would it work at the critical moment? The scientists on Nexus would surely give answers, but would it work? Maybe it needed field testing, and the Imperial outpost on the Nexus was the perfect target. I don't know. I guess I could do the scientists.
Well, of course. If you've just assembled a weapon out of legend that can exile gods from the world, you'd want to have a scientist or two look at it. And even if they disagreed and he had time, he could ask Calaveras himself. Yes, the observatory would be his objective. Why had the parts of the Sky Ripper only surfaced now, thousands of years after the Transcendent Emperor had dismantled it? The mad Emperor Isengrim had performed terrible, bloodthirsty rituals to invoke the lost gods.
The thing's fucking following me.
Was that why these ancient artifacts were rising out of the ground? How perfect, then, that the Sky Ripper would reappear to be his destruction. There was an inscription. Praise the sun.
Oh wait, I was on this on the other stage when I first started talking to you and playing it. Never seen it forever. Oh god. I guess they just, I haven't even heard them talk really. I was like, I didn't hear them even talk, so I don't know.
What else could you hook?
back. I don't even have anybody watching my stream right now. I should have figured it out. What the fuck? Maybe me picking my teeth away, huh? No. I don't know what you're talking about then. There's no moving away from my back. No, what the fuck? Fuck you, bro. I have crowded teeth and shit, and they're like grinding each other down and shit right now. Too. No, not just because of that either, though. I'm talking about my teeth actually literally grind each other down from overlapping and shit. Huh? Check out the one that I'm playing. It's free. Why? What? You don't? You're retarded. Why would you not have Plus when you get free games each month? Like, I've gotten to Fallen for free. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? Yes. I got that one too. I got the Fallen from that free time. I got this one. I got... What am I seeing here? No. Why don't you just try doing a free PlayStation Plus shit, dude? Like, did you already do a free PlayStation Plus thing on your account?
No.
Why don't you do that?
I tried. It says I cannot do it.
Maybe because you already paid for it at one point.
Yeah.
But like, I paid for a year for 60 something bucks, so that's the only way I would do it. Oh, they got Dragon Age Inquisition on sale now?
Actually, if I don't have any games included, I got Borderlands Enhancement Collection. And it gave me a free 2-day plus.
I'm looking at the discounts now.
The game, when I opened the box, it had the thing in paper.
I've never had that.
Have it? Okay. I got it for the PS4 and my Xbox 360 both before the PS4 came out.
Let's see, deals. Mighty 9 Ray expansion. What the fuck? Nothing really good on sale right now. God Eater 2, which is $35.99 instead of $59.99. What the fuck?
What part of the US you live in?
Cali. Grand Kingdom, $19.99. Got out of hell is 7:49 right now. Guilty Gear extra time? No, like they have it got on the sale on our discount right now. Or Saints Row Re-Elected got out of hell, the bundle for $7.49. They don't have many good games on sale right now. I'm actually just looking at games real quick that are on deals. See what I could buy, maybe Paycheck that I could squeeze in. Nah. I want to see that new Underworld movie though that comes out.
Oh, the new Underground movie?
Underworld.
Underworld, dude. Yeah, it's been a while since that movie.
It's basically being the thing that's sponsoring the discounts right now, dude, for the sales. Wait, it won't let you download it or what? Like you don't have enough memory or? Oh wait, you're not even. I forget your damn PlayStation Plus. I'm forgetting. I still can't believe you don't have PlayStation Plus. Bro, I have like $3 in my name right now until Friday. Fuck you, you say you're broke. I'm broke. We're doing a joke right now. Son, you know what? I go to work every day though. I gotta eat. I don't have other people paying for my food at all either. You be quiet there, huh? How old are you, son? How old are you? And you haven't ate 2 days straight. You live by yourself or you live with your mama and daddy? Where you stay at? No, you know what I meant, you asshole. Come on now. What did you just ask me a little bit ago? Like, where you? Come on. Wait. Since you were down here in Santa Ana, I'd say I got my job was hiring and I can do this for you and you come and do open when you don't want to go with that. Yeah. Well, I mean, my job pays $11, $12 an hour after your 30 days of work days that you work in past QA, and you pass your review. And then every QA you pass, you get per week, you get put an extra $1 into your check. And then if you get the highest QA score, you get a chance to spin a wheel, which you can get a wireless headset for yourself, or TV, freaking trip, or $100 or a paid time day off. You have an Xbox 360 in our office, a pool table, a little golf thing. Customer service rep. Over 100 different products though. So we handle multiple products for different companies for their calls. Yep.
A legendary weapon was exactly what the rebellion needed.
Yeah.
They were outnumbered.
I did 71 calls in 7 hours
and
and talk time today, and I worked 7 or 1
his
to 10.
ravens stayed loyal. He fed them his victims, and the other animals were too frightened to rebel. Renato shuddered at what the Emperor was trying to do.
All of my calls, my average call
gods,
time was about
Black
less
Harvest,
than 7 minutes.
the Black Sun.
Around.
No, he would
And
stop
some of those
that
calls are
toad,
bank
no
reps
matter
and all
what the
that
risk.
shit.
What did you do if one of these platforms stalled?
Yep. Like I just passed my QA this week with the 91.7. I'm usually passive now, even though I don't follow protocol. Which is funny, because I didn't fast last week, and I'm like, I didn't do nothing different than I usually do. So why the fuck did I fail last week with a 78? Like, I didn't get that. I'm like, fuck it though. I gotta get used to it, because you know what? Well, I basically tell people get used to it, because they're just gonna really get you basically there. Sometimes you'll pass, sometimes you won't out of nowhere, you'll be like, what the fuck did I not pass? I'll be like, just get used to it, it happens, trust me.
The Nexus Observatory had the Empire's most
I was the first one to get the highest QA in my office when they started doing the
working by
wheel spins and
themselves
shit.
without interference. At least, so far.
Mm-hmm. Before my 30 days too, so I got a full-time paid day off too on my spin, so I had 4 days PTO when I got my 30 days. Because then I had that one I got from the spin. I still have 4 hours left of my paid time off though. Okay, there's an invisible passageway here. What the fuck? I don't know how I'm supposed to do this. Okay, this is such a wacky ass stage. Are you watching the stream or no? Cause this shit's weird. I'm walking in the air trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go in this invisible pathway. Oh shit.
He was a weapons engineer. Renato would make the cannonballs go much faster.
No, I'm getting hit
And
by fireballs.
fire randomly, obviously.
Shit, I'm dying. No! Good that you were watching, I died. No, I got hit. Damn it. No!
Where Renato went next,
Fuck you.
we cannot follow.
In the same spot.
Yet.
You should not be watching now. No! You're up by that straight fireball. No! I made it. Give me, yes.
Okay,
Oh,
let's
shit.
get this over with, and we can all go home.
Give me your help.
Well, not you, just me.
No, I got hit. Fuck. I'm about to die. I gotta do this. No!
I should go.
I was
you
doing
thought.
good with the comeback. You didn't see that. If you did, fuck you. I'm kidding. If I saw someone do anything, fuck it, sounded like.
Oh.
I'm about to die on my Bleach game in auto battle. Although I am using low level characters. But yeah, I know this Bleach game on my phone too. You can control the characters and shit. You can be iron car characters and all that shit, dude.
If they didn't want their things
like I have a low 6-star
really
Shisui and Ryu. I have a 5-star Visor Ichigo. You should actually check it out. It's actually pretty good. I would suggest it for if you're a big
Renato
fan
was
at all.
thrilled. The scientists seemed to think he'd put the Skyripper together right.
If you know who Hisagi is, if you ever watched Bleach,
worried.
the one with like the two sickles and a chain type Shinkai or whatever.
Existence itself.
Well, like they have I have a Halloween costume version of them right now for the Halloween event.
If Skyripper cut one, the hole would widen and
like they have a
Halibel
freaking costume with a Santa Claus outfit on.
Side.
It's like a Merry Christmas special and shit.
Still believes in
they have like
at least go see
Sajin or whatever, the dog.
Yeah, said the worried toad.
Get his name.
He knows more than
he has a freaking reindeer.
Transcendent Emperor.
If fucking antlers on him and shit.
How to use this weapon safely.
It's like a freaking
It would be Calaveras.
Shit.
It was he who had told Renato how to
Yoda has a fucking
place.
Santa Claus outfit on too.
Maybe he had to give up on using it as a weapon. Maybe he had to go to the
secret you can even go Final Katsuga Tensho
Ichigo
on this game
too. With a weapon that he dared not use.
Like right now I have Bankai Hitsugaya. And then I have like the squad captain. The old man. Yeah, I'm leveling them up to the max with the, because like certain star characters have certain level caps, which each character has a 1, 2, and then different attributes on each character. So like basically there's 440 something cards that you can collect in this game for characters you can use with different skill sets, and I have unlocked 90 something in 11 days. Yeah, I kind of know how to do the grind stuff on these. Which one should I pick if you're seeing it? So are you still watching? Are you watching the stream? Okay, so read the things though, and see what one sounds more interesting. Like read what it says about each thing. Because I have two choices. Let me know when you're done with the first one on top, which I'm seeing. It says Calvarus. He knows. He would know. Oh yeah, and in this game too, you know, like the Aaron cars, like Gigio Vega, like the Fractions, they have them as playable characters too. Yeah, like I know. They even have Cone as a playable character from an event they had. I got like a level 2-star Cone. Like they have a school story, sub-story too, where you do the academy stuff with like Renji, Rukia, and all them. Like I got a Rukia schoolgirl, school academy outfit, Rukia, as well. Wait, what? Top one?
Well, he should have known he'd have to consult Calaveras again. The scientists at the observatory were smart enough. But what did they know of the Transcendent Emperor? He hoped it wouldn't delay him too long. The rebels had scheduled the final battle soon. Every day they delayed risked the exposure of the secret base. And some soldiers were already drifting back to their homes and families. Calaveras would fix the Skyripper
just keep
for
spamming
him.
it and getting
And then
100
he would win the final
completions of
battle.
it. I'm very hard. So so I can get the event quest done on it and get as many of the summon tickets and random bonuses you can get. And then plus the 4-star costume Shisui cards to just raise up my other cards that I need to raise up in ascending so I can max level them up. Because the more you have to ascend the cards to actually raise their things.
Maybe.
Like actually a 6-star card,
But after a few
it
steps,
actually needs
Renado's
like
optimism
you have to
started slumber.
obtain like a
What
5-star
if
of
Calaveras
like
couldn't
this
help?
certain card of a character that
Did
is
Renato
related to
dare
him,
use the Skyripper?
and this other card,
Oh, he hated
and you
that
can
he'd chosen
upgrade
this
its
path.
skill
It
to
was
where it can
so
have like
much
more
simpler to
range
rescue
and shit like that
friends,
too.
attack enemies, even if some of those friends were more trouble than his enemies. Some
Yeah,
of those
like right
enemies had been
now,
friends
I need
before and
like
might
it gives
be
me.
lovers
Let me
after.
see the skills on my
No,
main one
it
of
wasn't
them,
all that much
which
simpler.
I got him level 100. I just didn't
Physics
get
made
his
his brain
ascension up
hurt.
to get him to
That,
cap
at
level
least he was sure of.
150. Let's see.
It would be fun to try out that one. And here was a handy workbench.
Now I got all 4 swords. But yeah, skill. I need a 5-star speed attribute, squad captain, and 4-star tech attribute. It looks like freaking Budakata. Or I can use 600 spirit orbs, which you get like 4 per story mission done. So that's way too many orbs to waste on a freaking leveling it up. But it increases the number of flash steps. Then like you have skill for this one, increases normal attack base damage. And you got this one here showing 2. This one increases strong attack damage. Yeah, you get all that kind of shit, dude, in this game. It's actually pretty cool. You get experience orbs, gems too. You can use to actually experience boost up your characters easily with those.
Fire? Yes,
you can
please.
spend up. Ooh. Does the sword just change? Ooh. And I have an attack thing here too. Wait, where is it? Attack speed. Increased by 15%. Increased resistance to spell damage by 30%. Ooh. So I can't use the attack speed 1 now because I have 2. That's kind of retarded. I never even got to use it. I just got them in the same stage. That's kind of fucked up. Let's see. Which one should I use? The treasure hunter? Well, I already have it on. Which one should I put on? I don't know right now. Should I put the element? Should I leave treasure hunter on though? Your hit. Oh, this makes this one's actually better for when I'm attacking shield characters. It makes them knock off their shield. I don't have to grab them and shit and do all the extra work. So how much do I need more for? So I need 3 more swords I can max out. No, 2 more. I just need to max out this one and this one. Which I almost got enough for that one, and this one I'm halfway. This one gives you actually recovers HP over time when you hit it. And then of course, this one, while attacking, set all surrounding enemies on fire, cost energy. So, like even, you know, like in the Zanpakuto arc, did you ever watch Bleach on that part when their Zanpakuto spirits were actually physical form and shit? Well, they have those characters too in the game. Like Hirorimaru's actual human body form, where you know that shit. They have Tekken, the one samurai giant summon one. They have a lot of them, dude. Like serious, not even joking. I have like Momo's. I have her Zanpakuto spirit, Tobimare as a actual playable character, 5-star. I got Renji 5-star too, but they give you him for free, kinda. But I got like Kensei as a captain, the Vizard guy with the knife. I got him as a captain.
Once you try it, you're
From his old days as a 4-star character. Like I got the pink-haired Espada with the playable character as 4-star. Grimjaw is 4-star. Love as the Vizard character with the spiky hair, the black guy. That was a captain in the old days. As a playable 4-star. Eisen in the old days. One of the Friction or that. I forget what one you would explain them as. The one, the spot, Aaron card that they fought when they were trying to break into it, Los Angeles or whatever. And like he had like this orange hair and he had like this dragon like mouth thing that he would do with his hands. I don't know. And he'd shoot like a white blast or some shit. I have him. Like I got Jin. I got the healing captain. I got the medical squad captain, level 4-star.
Yeah, he hoped he didn't get it in his clothes.
Well. Already maxed her out. Yeah, I've already maxed out 12 characters out of the 90 something I've unlocked for all the characters. Well, you gotta think like you have 90 something characters you unlocked, and you're trying to. Some of them have a level cap of 40. Some have a level cap of 70, some have a level cap of 100. You know what I mean? Like, it depends on the stars. Like, 3 stars, I think the level cap would be... Where's one that I have capped? Maybe I already transferred them all because I didn't need them no more. Okay, for level 4 star, it's level 70 is the cap, I believe. So then that means, like, 5 stars is 100. And I think it would be about 60 or 50 for 3-star. 1 star is 30, I think, and 2 stars is like 40. Some shit like that. But they even have team effects for like if everyone's a squad, like a captain, stuff like that, they get a bonus to their stats. If they're all 4-star or up, they get a stat bonus too for your team setup. And stuff like that too. And they even have co-op mode where you play up to 4 people on co-op. What were you saying? Oh, I messed up my combo because we couldn't find them. Look, I got perfect, bro. What are you talking about? And I just gotta use this sword to hit them with, and I can get health more too by regenerating with the hits. Let's see here. Where's it gonna be? My L3 sticking again. I could tell by how I was moving around in the circle. When I was trying to move, it wasn't running all the time. Let's check what we can find around us first. Damn it. Okay, why would you have it there if I can't do anything on the other side? What? Oh, is that where I came from? Probably. Goddamn L3's taking me in certain ways.
This was much easier than free climbing.
The commentary too in the game is funny as fuck. How they just say random shit. You didn't hear him just say anything? Like, this is better than free climbing and all that stupid shit? It doesn't show it in the game, it shows the subtitles right there whenever I watch. And he says it too. They say everything that they comment, like they tell you the story if you have your sound on. Actually, you're talking throughout the whole thing, like whenever they have commentary. Even the narrative is
Have you
stated.
ever felt you were just going round in circles? Bernardo felt like that.
What the fuck? Did I really get a trophy for spinning? Oh, that's why. You've been missing all the commentary the whole time. They've been narrating whenever I pick the stage and everything. Even when I'm fighting at times. Once you put it through your headphones. Shit, no. Give me my energy. I had to heal myself.
Tried to
Wait, who
focus
does?
on the now. The ravens who seemed everywhere all the
Oh,
time.
I have a
did they
pretty big
hatch
TV
from?
myself. It's like
Were
a
there
30 or
giant
40
raven
inch.
hatcheries somewhere, or did
Flat
they have
screens.
families? Ooh, he didn't want to think about raven mummies raising their darling raven chicks. Yeah, Kilvaris would help. He would make Renato feel better about using the Sky Ripper. And then Renato wouldn't have to worry about ravens ever again.
Well,
Renato's
I'm going
paws
pretty
were
high up.
getting numb.
See, it's talking
Calaveras
right now.
really didn't want company, did he?
Give me a rare summon, you stupid shit. I don't want to have to wait till I get 200 something orbs. That takes too long, especially without any more story mode to clear. Fuckers. What the fuck? Okay, that is a little bit too big, bro.
He was practically sure he'd find something useful in one of these things.
I think this is like 40. I'm not sure anymore, but I mean it's decent enough for me. I don't know. That's too big. Probably costs way too much too. Fuck that shit. I bet you do, motherfucker. You probably need to be 20 feet technically, but you can't go any further probably. Probably can't. You probably in a little room where you're like, what the fuck? I can't get farther from this shit. Let me see here if I can use spirit orbs on my Vizard Ichigo, because once I get his soul tree up to 100%, I can upgrade him to a 6-star as well. So I'll have 3 6-star characters I can work on getting to a max level of 150 eventually. That shit's hard to do too. Like you have accessory cards, you can link other characters to the characters as well that you use for their
All my
abilities,
gates are
effects.
open with buttons.
They
And all
have
the
other type
leaves will
shit
drop rocks at your head.
in this phone game on Bleach. And you still get to control the characters do like dash, like dodges and shit.
Renato had sacrificed a friend for the Sky Ripper. It would be worth it if he could bring a super weapon to the rebellion. But the scientists had ruined everything.
I was trying to see if there's anything I could get that I would miss. I'm trying to do this till on my phone real quick. Zero, it says.
Whee!
Are you? Are you still watching it? See, it doesn't tell you it correctly at times, I think, fully, in my opinion. Right? I know, see? So you're even in there and it says 0, that's the sad part. Now it shows 1. Let's see here. That's because it's registering you now. What should I upgrade, I wonder? Oh, what? Should I get freeze time or? People are commenting on shit in the background now.
Calaveras had never let him down.
Yeah, of course I can make it work better.
I don't mind commentary.
When Renato
Like, give me
explained
convenience
about
if you
the
want.
strings, Calaveras grew thoughtful.
Oh, strings, you say? Well, the Arcana do speak of the ties that bind the world.
He drew many intricate symbols in the dirt.
Yeah, so, according to my calculations, each time you fire, I'm afraid there's a 1 in 120 chance you'll destroy the universe.
That's pretty good odds. That's like rolling, 21 dice and they all come up 6. What are the odds of that?
What? No! It's more like 2.716s in a row.
Anyway, with those odds, it won't happen if I use it just once.
What? No. That's so not right. Each time you use it... Okay, look. Just don't use it ever. At all, okay?
All right, I guess.
So I just got told I
As he
can't
sailed
use it.
away from the mountains, Bernardo could see clouds darkening.
Are you
Rain?
serious?
No. Ships. Imperial ships, swarming thick as bees. This was it. The big battle.
It depends. I try to be
They cannot
stupid in my
afford to
streams
lose
as
this
much
one.
as possible at
What if
times,
it did not
I
go
really do
well?
around them.
What if he had
Unless
to use
it's just for the
Sky
gameplay
River?
that they show us all
Could he
actually want us
gamble
to
the
do that,
universe?
of course.
On the
Like,
other hand,
maybe
what were the odds
Fairy
of
Fence or
rolling
F or
21
something like
sixes
that.
in a row?
Yeah, I mean, I have that game. I can't stream Tales of Zestria though. They don't let you stream that game for some reason. They set it up so you can't. It's so lame. Yeah, I have like all the DLC for Fairy Fencer though, except like one card pack for 99 cents.
The battle was not going spectacularly well. What had the rebels been thinking? They'd been thinking he would bring the Sky Ripper, or the Iblis Stone, or that he'd sideline Zenobia somehow, or turn her. Couldn't he use the Sky Ripper just once? After all, if chances were 1 in 128, that meant he'd for sure be okay the first time. They'd get worse each time he used it, but the first time
what?
would be okay, right? He wasn't sure that it
Oh,
was
you're
right.
talking about the one that's in the place. It's not really free anime. Like, it's not like they give it to you for like a month or anything.
He
It's
just brought
a
it
free
along,
downloadable one.
in case.
I haven't tried it yet. But I do have it downloaded for the hell of it, because I was going to try it. There's also another one that I would suggest called Onigiri that's still decent. If you want to try a free game, try Onigiri. Okay. I'm about to fight right now, I feel like. Oh, I can open this door now. From last time I was here when I was killing the bitch.
The mysterious sword from the east made you so fast you could catch a fly with your
It's a purple door too, so you're gonna miss this.
That's what you really wanted.
Purple door open. If I go too far, oh well, I got a trophy. Is it a sword? Is it a key? That's funny. Oh my god. Please no. I like the graphics in this game for how it is actually made though. They set it up pretty decently for a cheap game. With a lot of endings and shit. Oh wait, I already passed it. I don't know what you're talking about.
This would look familiar.
What are you seeing? Oh, I got a treasure hunter
Lost
level
this
2
one
gem
in the
now.
card game. Welcome back, he thought.
Yeah, I already passed that door then. And I'm already now going back because I already got the treasure chest. Unless I can grapple onto that flying boat. Oh, I can probably. Fuck me. Okay. I like how the graphics. You're talking about I grappled across so I can check stuff. So sorry, I'm already on across to the second boat. Sorry, you're behind. And now I'm at a blue treasure chest.
The odds didn't
And now he's
change
talking.
just because you'd had a streak of good luck. His gut told him that was wrong, though. And he always listened to his gut. On the other hand, 128 chances to win. But one of them, destroy the universe. That seemed a bit serious. Maybe he could defeat the Emperor without firing the Sky Ripper. Maybe he could bluff, but with a real weapon. Like in cards, when you had 3 knaves, but you pretended you had a fizz-bin. That could work.
Yeah, you should read it then if you're not gonna listen to it clearly.
Thought Renato.
Whoa. Nope. Let's see here. At least I try to ask for opinions on my viewers when I try to get people to watch. I don't leave them uninvolved at all. You see how I use them as a body shield? Oh shit. Blew up the other one with that one that explodes. What's these do? I just saw. Oh, so the color of your dash depends on your sword.
There were stickers all over the
I
platform.
wasn't paying attention to that. I was like,
really
why is
odd
it
lady
different?
foxes with pictures, and addresses, and everything.
Yeah, I stream a couple different games. You'll see some Overwatch streams of like me even doing a 5 versus 1 versus my friends in a custom. Yeah, I basically had half their kills. And they were camping at my spawn too. It wasn't fair, but fuck it. Oh wow, look at that. Look at that. This time stop. The Time Master shit I just got. You'll see. No, I got hit. Damn it. My perfect. You bitch. Die off the cliff. That's pretty good combo though. How I was fighting. Shit.
He set up the Sky Ripper and let it warm up. He would bluff if he had to. Zenobia came
Yeah,
out.
you could do that. You can even use them as body shields.
Daunting platoon of ravens. You won't actually use that, she said in that annoying, I know everything because I'm a cat and you know nothing because you're just a fox voice she had. Or I know the odds. Good. Because there's a real chance you could destroy the universe. No, not the first time I use it. The odds are too low.
What? No. Yeah, sure. The first time, the odds are practically nothing. They only go up if I use it a bunch more times. No, but that's not how odds work. Didn't you pay attention in class? Now surrender, or I'll use it. Just once, he said. Don't.
He felt sure the odds were with him. You have to go with his gut. That's what heroes do.
What?
Fire, he said.
Yeah, my shit's still up.
The Skyripper fired. With a tremendous whoosh, the Emperor's flagship went up in flames. It was awesome. Then
SAO, yeah, a bit. I have some on there.
A hole in the air.
I have the game if you want. I could play it. I mean, I have a lot of masteries. I've been just... I haven't been really continuing the story as fast as I should. I haven't even unlocked multiplayer. But I basically got a lot of the masteries on the swords, at least
like the reflection on a curved mirror as it poured into the ravenous hole.
Like I just used them and raised them up while doing like this, you know, basically this grinded.
And then everything fell into
so
the
at least
hole
all the weapons in the game
gone.
that you can use, I kind of have them up some mastery.
And just like that,
I have a bunch of skills.
He was alive again.
No, you're gonna lie.
Back on the Farfarer, still fleeing burning Ubar. The book was still open before him.
It was like
so,
I bought it pre-ordered, $59.99. I got the theme and everything,
when your
and I got the Soma
branch.
DLC as well.
He had failed and died 3 times,
Look
but
at
he'd learned another true thing. The core was powerful, but dangerous if used improperly.
So I guess the ending was that I died or something. The Skyripper, what was the outcome? Oh, so a hole in the space-time ripped open and swallowed the whole universe. That was a bad ending. Okay.
But he was starting to feel like he was getting the hang of this. There was a way through to victory.
So I keep going back in time and doing it.
He just had to keep running the path of Destinies. With that, the book fluttered back to the beginning, and he fell into it. The clouds parted over the Isles of Boreas. It was time to choose.
I've done that on times, but some of those are when I actually fall
Ravens were
asleep.
scouting for the secret rebel base. They needed a game changer. Pieces of the Skyripper had surfaced. Bernardo knew that using it could go catastrophically wrong.
Damn.
But he was sure he could figure out how to
You
use
should be
it
watching
safely.
this, bro. It's actually
Also,
getting interesting
a
because I'm doing it
temple had
again
risen
and
out
it's
of
telling
empty
me, you know,
desert,
like the hints of
as
what
tempting
happened
as it was to
while
explore
doing
ancient
the...
mysteries.
Oh, okay, I'm like...
There was a war going on. And
I kind of
also,
like how they did this.
his old friend Lapino needed rescuing. Of course, Renato had a pretty strong suspicion that Lapino had betrayed the rebellion. But could Renato really leave an old friend to the Ravens?
I haven't been on lately, though. I've barely been on because of the fact the girl and shit. I'm in this focus on her for some... So... I mean, shit. Let's do this one, see what other side story I can do of his.
Apparently, the mad
I'm gonna do the
rabbit
watermelon
had sold
shit that I didn't do the
he
first time.
exactly own.
That he suggested to do
Lapino
that's
always wiggled
stupid.
out of trouble, given time. But he was out of time. Lapino's frantic message said that the Ravens were going to kill him for being a rebel spy. And that he had a clever plan. If the fleet reached him first, they'd string him up for that. Never mind the winged horse. Or so Lapino had told him over the far speaker anyway.
Of course, he's an actual Empire spy, but... Double agent motherfucker.
Lapino had apparently managed to confuse the judge by arguing that he hadn't actually stolen the winged horse. He'd only sold it. But, wait. Where was the prison? The village was empty. Had Had everybody fled the Ravens?
Like, what the fuck?
My page, you!
Time stop. 47 hit combo. Oh, I'm not getting hit. Fuck you. I'm doing this fucking pro status right now. 60 something hit combo. No, no, 62. Fuck you. Fuck you. I just got a trophy. Combo breaker.
People are frightened these days. Just 2 weeks
Dude, I
past,
just had a 67 hit
Ronaldo
combo
sneaked
perfect
through
live,
empty
dude.
town and listened to the Ravens
Oh my
call
God.
that the Emperor's new
You
taste
missed
in
it.
ritual
If you were,
sacrifice.
yeah, you did have. No, dude. I think you can rewind the stream actually. Can't you? Oh shit. You could later once it actually is saved as a video. But I did a 62 hit combo and I lost it at the very end right before I killed the last one. I know, dude. You missed it. I even did a perfect time stop where I slowed down time for everyone but me and shit. And he like,
KxHRiku had turned out to be far too dangerous to be used. Time to turn to what he knew best. Sometimes, Ronaldo really hated inanimate objects. Well, the eyes have had it. Not everyone knew how to use magical gems.
level 3, damn.
Of course, not
Ring
everyone
master.
had magical gem gauntlets like he did.
Hello, secondary viewer.
this was way better than being able to shrink down to the size of an ant. What's that all about, anyway? Hey, I'm a firefox, thought Renato.
Firefox.
Give me a lever, said Archimedes, and I shall open the gate.
Yeah, there was someone else in here, but they left. I said something to him when I saw the number. What the fuck? I mean, I can't talk unless I know they're there. They don't say hello. I can't say something. God damn it. What the fuck do I do? Shit's stupid.
Don't look down, he thought.
What the fuck? So... Oh my god, I had to do it fast. I was like wondering why is it being retarded. And it only goes back once you went back too. I was like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like it's one of those ones where you're like, okay, why is it going back when I go backwards? But it, like if it had a timer and shit, it was pissing me off. I thought it was like that shit. But I got a new attack, I got a new gem. Now I got a level 3 attack speed and element resistance. Attack speed by 20%. And of course, what? Yeah. Oh wait, what? Hello? Okay, so what do I do for this one? Why does I... What the fuck? Oh, fuck. Do you see another way for me to take? I'm confused with this. Oh, okay, I forgot about that. I gotta jump. And down the rabbit hole we go. Where the foxhole, girl. Almost 100, so I can get the upgrade on the ice sword. I almost have enough for the lightning gun too, but then I will only have to be able to pick one for this type of 100 orbs.
Ravens were landing everywhere. But the advance guard. He'd better get moving. If they got to Lapino first, they'd eat him for breakfast. Or a snack. Ravens weren't picky. If they got hungry, they sometimes forgot to interrogate their prisoners. Even top spies like Lapino.
Well, unless he really was a traitor, obviously. Then they'd probably pin a medal on his chest.
Oh, shit. Can I go back? Yes. Oh, I got these people in here now showing.
They look so
You said they left.
breakable.
Uh-oh. Never mind. It's easy. Energy on kill gem now. And then it's a letter. Do I have to read it out loud for everybody? How are you enjoying the academy? Now friends must already be flocking around you, no doubt. Here in the palace, things are the same. I have much time to dedicate to my special hobby. I have been collaborating with Professor Calaveras and his team of experts to investigate the nature of the islands. My gut is telling me that the islands are alive. I think they have a will of their own. Do you have my daughter? Our world could be more than floating masses of rock and water. Professor Calaveras says, boys, I mean, okay, way too much to read. There's way too much. I'm good on that. They give you a lot of backstory in that little note, like a little filler type shit.
Lapino would betray him. But now Renato knew that. What would Lapino do if he knew that Lapino was going to betray him? Well, he'd concoct some crazy scheme, wouldn't
This is where
he? Use
schemes say
Lapino's
that.
betrayal against him, and it would blow up in his face. Maybe
You can watch it on
he's
YouTube,
overthinking this.
the actual
That would be a first.
YouTube application, and then you'll be able to see it. It's my PSN name, technically. All you have to do is search up, motherfucker. I made it simple for people. All it says is PSN/Twitch KxHRiku, which you can just type in KxHRiku and you should find some videos. Okay, wait a minute. No, this is not where I'm supposed to look for.
Dirty and bloody, Renato finally reached Lapino. The rabbit was practicing his
Yeah,
shuffle.
I don't stream like
Bernardo
that crazy,
recognized
and
the
I
cards. It was
usually don't have
Lapino's
stream review. I just
favorite
don't
deck.
know.
Oh, I thought you were in danger.
I do it on Twitch a little bit
am.
too, but
The Ravens are coming.
it's hard to get
Oh, the
viewers
prison thing.
to subscribe.
Right, yeah, we see this guard.
Especially when people just want to jump
so
in
we made a
and
deal.
leave and not really
Never
watch
really
fully
dumb
to even
people,
see
actually,
anything.
for weasels. Now, I got a brilliant plan to kidnap Zenobia. We capture Zenobia, we find out what she knows, and that's the whole war right there. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Why are you
Capture
so
the
special,
Emperor's
bro?
greatest general, who happened to also be
Just
a
don't get a
deadly
little too
sorcerer.
fruity on me now, okay? I
His
don't want to
only
feel that
daughter?
special. Fuck you with you, bro.
That would be worth it. And it would be nice to see her. He'd always had a soft spot for her. And he felt sure she had one for him. On the other hand, he could still get to the core of the Sky Ripper, even if he couldn't get the whole
I'm talking
thing.
about
It must have great power.
about the whole. Okay, so to just get the eye without actually getting the armature. Should I do the one and trust her? You decide. You're the viewer. Viewer decides here. Which I'll just pick a different choice for that one from what I picked before, of course, after I choose it for my decisions, but and the other viewer, if you're in here, if you could, since I just saw a number go up, if you want to try looking at this and commenting on which one you think would be better, you can do that too. Okay, never mind. Fuck you too. I saw that number go back down. So which one? Nah, we'll do the one to decide. Which one do you say? Oh.
To make the Sky Ripper, the transcendent Emperor had wrapped an armature around the eye of a god. Bernardo had already let that armature slip away to save Lapino's life. But even its core, the eye torn from a god, surely they could fashion a great weapon from that. The core of the Sky Ripper? Lapino's excited. That's an actual thing that we could just go and get. You've been busy.
He sure had. Bernardo told him all the things he'd been up to. Soon they got to talking about old times, about wages they'd won and lost, and scrapes they'd barely got out of. It was good to be back with his friend. True, the core was capable of terrible, uncontrollable destruction. But this time, he was sure it would work great. It's beautiful here, thought Bernardo. It was nice to be back with his old war buddy. All right. Lapino was a traitor. But still, it was good company.
Since I've already seen the ending where he's a traitor. It's so funny how they do that shit.
If only he had some way to break the ice. Or convince it he was a friend.
Kill enemies gives you a 3% sword energy back. Oh, okay. That would be helpful. just take off the shields. I'll just take off the shields regularly.
Once, he found a Superman issue #1 in mint condition in a jar he'd broken. He planned to keep breaking things until he had the whole series.
You see that shit yet or no? Damn boosted Ravens. That didn't sound pleasant. Jeez. Why?
There was something sour in the air. Like the earth had ruptured over something that had been fermenting for a very long time.
Shh, you don't have to tell me nothing. You don't have to tell me your secrets, son. You don't have to explain. It's okay. I don't care. I'm not gonna judge. I don't judge people like that, bro. I'm not against it. As long as you don't come after me, I'm good, but I'm just saying that. I'm not no blood. I don't do no games.
You almost never saw wild gogglers together like this. The toads had to train them not to peck each other to death.
So that's my opinion.
But these had to be imperial gogglers. That meant ravens were up ahead.
Fucking A, the stupid fucking gobbler things. Side things hurt.
Renato felt wrong all over. He could feel an almost palpable sickness in the air. And if the land could have tumors, they would look like these monstrous crystals. The forest was quieter than it had been. There were insects, but few birds, if you didn't count the ravens. Renato smelled sick animals and dying ones, but no healthy ones. And getting a bad feeling about this, Renato thought. Maybe Lapina was right. Maybe they should have kidnapped Zenobia instead of coming here.
Running out of pockets. Oh shit.
Oh, should have faked left and then gone left, he thought. And then, he never thought again.
Yep, I never thought again, okay. Shut the fuck up. Now, bitch. You would've got fucked up too. Hey, bro, no. You don't go that far, bro. I have to kill you. Fucking L3's ticking, you can tell. You don't deserve it, bro. That too. The girl I'm with right now is 5 years older than me, dude. And Palestinian, motherfucker. The girl I was talking to before this chick was actually 11 years older than me and was an ex-boss of mine. Yeah. My first girl was 18 and I was 14, but then I had a 21-year-old on Martin Luther King Day in my apartment complex. Wondering like that, bro. So. The girl I lost it to was a sex addict that wanted it 6 times a day for 2 weeks straight. I dealt with it until I broke it off. 6 times a day, dude. I was like waking up in the middle of the night because of her ass on school nights trying to fucking. That was pain, bro. She started rearranging my MySpace pictures too. I was like, fuck that bitch. Bye bye.
You couldn't expect the transcendent emperor to bury a god's eye in a leather sack where anyone could pick it up.
You're getting dumped by the 14-year-old bitch. That must have been embarrassing for her too, since she was getting dumped by the 14-year-old. Just saying. You know what I mean?
This
I
couldn't
do
be good
actually.
for
I prefer
global warming.
that they're not a waste. I don't like waste of time. Basically, life's too short. I actually have a kid too, and I was married for 3 years, but bitch fucking did me dirty. I didn't get any of the girls I did before pregnant, and I never used a condom until. Yeah, I never used a condom really. No. I just have one testicle, so it's me in the long run.
Open, says me.
I'm lost on how this works. Okay. I just pulled up all those levers. Was there a hook thing again? Oh, there is.
Ow, 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 ow.
Well, that hurt.
Those shields were really very well made, weren't they?
Fuckers, you're making me waste my energy. Bitch. Time control, bitch. I'm like, nope. I'm not dying that easily.
As he held the radiant icosahedron, Bernardo felt queasy, like dozens of tiny worms were nibbling his insides. It wasn't healthy to be so close to the eye of a god. How could he use it? He could take it to the observatory. The scientists there could tell him how to harness its ancient power. But honestly, Bernardo ached to get away from it. He brought the core back with him to the Farfarer. But honestly, Bernardo ached to be rid of it.
Tell you what, said Lupino. I'll take it to the observatory. You attacked the Imperial outpost.
He's gonna take it to the Emperor.
The Imperial outpost was a vital communications node.
Ooh.
Taking it could shatter the
What should I
Empire's
do?
ability to coordinate. And it would be full of secret plans and maps and maybe even rebel prisoners. It was a good target for a hero like Reynardo.
But what if Lapino lost the core to the Empire? That could be a good thing, couldn't it? Was Reynardo ready to take that risk? Maybe it was better if he brought the core to the scientists himself.
Which one? I almost maxed out the Hisaki character. Well, what? You sure? He's gonna betray me, probably.
Trust me, Reynardo, you won't regret this. I'll treat the core like it was my own baby daughter.
As the Farfarer dived towards the Nexus, Lapino was jumping up and down with excitement. "Stop rabbiting around," Reynardo said. Lapino just stared at him. The moment the ship landed, Lapino leapt off the ship.
Hello, oh wow.
As Lapino vanished into the wilds of the Nexus, Reynardo vaguely remembered Lapino had a baby daughter, didn't he? And he told her mother he was going out to get some Easter eggs, and he'd never come back. But Reynardo was relieved not to carry the core anymore. He was already feeling better. And who knows, maybe this time Lapino would get it right. And if Reynardo could take the outpost, he'd have access to all the Empire's communications in the sector. Right?
The way they commentary the game plays, the storyline is funny.
Imagine if you built a house of one of these things. Oh, that would be amazing. It would be like having a boat.
What? This is the only Xbox game, one of them I liked. Nothing? Really? The fuck? Which way should I go? Nothing? think I've done this way too easily before. Perfect with a 56 hit combo. You saw that though, how I was doing it? That shit was sick. That's why I said the gameplay, once you get into the game, it gets actually pretty crazy. I don't know what my friend's doing. I was supposed to be game sharing with you guys.
Well, no sense collecting more materials. It was time to make
he doesn't actually
something
download the games. Like I have SEO, he's downloaded it and he's deleted my account. He hasn't downloaded it again or logged into my shit. So I'm like, am I still game sharing with your ass? Because I want a Dragon Ball's universe, but if you're not getting it, then I game share with someone else. Because I have Overwatch on my PSN.
Renato caught his breath. His joints still hurt, but he couldn't feel the poison in his system anymore. He'd let the armature slip out of his hands to save his friend Lupino. Of course he had to let Lupino take the
I have
core.
Tales of Zestria with some level DLC and everything like that.
his
For
duty.
levels, like you can get level 45
And there would be no good taking on an Imperial
and
outpost,
speed up your
right?
masteries of skills and shit quicker with DLC. I bought all the DLC for Tales of Fairy Fencer F Advent Dark Force, except one card pack, which I'll get that eventually. I'll have every single DLC in the game you can have. Which one should I upgrade? This one is basically a speed booster.
Wow.
Okay, so
Sword
the
felt
swords
even
do look
colder.
different as fuck. I wonder what this one will look like. Wait, how do I get to that? Where should I go? Chest. Freeze up the enemy. Push him off. Perfect.
Renato took the outpost with a song in his heart. Soon he
Taking
was
care of
stuffing his
yourself.
sack with key
Trophy,
messages from and to the fleet. Then the far speaker toad chortled a new message. The observatory had been sacked by ravens. Lupino and all the scientists had been taken to the mountains. Why? Why had he trusted Lupino again? And now the Empire had the core. Renato hailed the rebel base to warn them. But their far speaker didn't close back. Was the base under attack too?
What should I do? No problem, I got my phone app. I got my Bleach phone game here. I'm doing story on this as well. Oh wow, we got another person. Hello. If you can keep up with the decision, you can pick up or down. Just pick up or down in the comments. Say it, and consider your vote. Let's see what YouTube vote. Thank you.
Pino would have to wait. The Corps would have to wait. Renato had a very bad feeling that something was going terribly wrong at the rebel base. Its location was secret, but secrets can be discovered.
Let's see, we're going down. Wow, they left. What? No, they left. Left. Yep. Hose. I'm technically playing.
There were
with a broken
Imperials everywhere in the
right thumb
ruins,
too,
and
but-
dead civilians. The Ravens were killing everything in sight. Renato was relieved to see no rebels among the dead.
Dude, I've
Maybe
had
the
a broken
secret
thumb
base
since like
was
April,
still
dude. I
secret.
never got it
But
casted.
there were huge burn marks on buildings.
And it was at the joint too.
Monstrous weapon was the Empire
It's at the
using
joint,
here?
dude. I
The
can still
Corps had
bend
great
it and
power.
everything. And move it.
Had they harnessed it somehow,
Yeah,
even though they
dude.
didn't have the armature?
I just probably gotta get it rebroken so they could do it right. So we fix this properly. So they, you know, cause issues later. But I don't have no insurance until like February I can get for my job, so because I declined it before. And I didn't have medical. I had medical insurance then though, but with my ex leaving the state, my kid, and start getting cash aid from this, you know, and everything, they cut off my Medicare. That bitch fucked me off, dude. Let's see. What should I raise? Or should I just raise this? It doesn't hurt anymore, dude. I've been able to bend it ever since I broke it, though. It's funny as fuck. It's like cracked, fractured down to the joint. That was the reason what it was.
Swell.
I'll just do this. True
Always
swordsman.
wanted to do that.
I was picking the most skill. No.
He thought about Hypatia. Oh, she'd been an amazing pilot. She could talk to him about comics, and talk to her son about history and battles, and talk to scholars about the ancient tomes hidden deep in the vaults of the Library of Rubar. Oh, Renato really missed her.
I have a tooth. I have like gaps in between my gum and my back of my teeth where my tongue would sit at, kind of like right there, to where it scratches my tongue because there's like a gap between the gum and my teeth where it has like an edge where it can scratch. I have crowded teeth and impacted teeth now. Shit, it's fucked up.
Hey, you
I
guys
got
ever
a tooth
learned
for
to
over
swing
tooth though,
dance?
so.
Oh, well, too
Yeah, I had
late.
a tooth for over a tooth, so I had 2 teeth in that spot. Really bad ball, but eventually gonna work a lot.
Renato thought about the intel he'd gathered from the outpost. Who would he bring it to? Who even had time to read it?
That's cool. I never. But and it's too late for that now for me. So. Let's see.
Wasn't making a dent in those shields.
Why isn't it coming off? Grab it. No, you took it off before. Perfect. Still. Oh. There's a door I jumped. Did I open this?
You never knew where the road would take you, thought Renato.
Yay. Any more treasure chests? I want to be nice to me now. Okay. Ooh. Wait, check. No. Thank you. Run. No.
That was good. It was good for you.
I'm gonna kill them too. Ooh, critical chance. Level 2. Ready? Oh. Good job.
This thing really needed a roof.
This game is pretty interesting though, how they did the style of it. And the graphics are pretty decent, how they did that. And especially the kind of way they did the maps, just like how they move around and shit, it's just whack, like crazy.
There were a lot of shiny, smooth
Shield breaker level
curve
2.
with
Ooh.
leather, buckles, and kind of smelled. You know what? Never mind. Yes, there was also ore and other useful stuff. Let's focus on that, shall we?
Yes, I have. I played way too much Pokemon. I played even the GameCube versions. No, okay, wait. Your hits cause shield grunts to drop their shield and take damage. Okay. What? Let's just leave the energy off of the kills. Too bad you can't have more than 3. I'll get to that you later.
He could smell charred flesh and hear screams. The ruins were on fire, but the ravens had rigged up the core as some kind of burning ray. They wouldn't need to know the secret location. They were burning everything. It was killing them too. Their black feathers littered the path. He would have to take the core from them. It was the last thing he wanted to do. for littering. But these islands are short on trash cans. Watching.
Damn.
Anyone ever tell you have a
Trying to
lovely
do it
eye?
real quick before they kill me.
No.
Oh shit. Did you kill me that much? What the fuck? Okay, maybe I'm... Never mind. I'm good. How did you get in there? Okay, man, peace.
See? With enough leverage, you
He'll
can go
be up
anywhere.
there with me doing the rest of this anyway, so... You know, I just look at my
The rebel
YouTube.
base seemed quiet. That was good. Also, it seemed to be burning. That wasn't
No
so
problem, man. Later.
There was a pleasant breeze coming through that door. Had it been closed before?
As the last raven fell, Renato felt worse than he ever had. The core was killing him, again. The council members cautiously came out into the smoke. "You saved us," croaked the speaker. They would put the weaponized core deep in a cavern, she promised, where its poison could harm no one. They would heal him if they could, she said. No, it's a weapon now. We need one. I'll lead the charge. "It will kill you," croaked the speaker. "I guess it already has," Renato said. She bobbed her head gravely. "When all this is over," she said, "we'll name our new capital city for you."
He flew towards the Imperial fleet. A myriad ships in disciplined formation, waiting for the signal to destroy the rebellion forever. Behind him, the rebels were charging. If he failed, they would die. And so the final battle began.
Everything hurt. It was unpleasant to fight this way. With each blow he struck with his sword, he felt weaker.
Yet each time the core fired, it got brighter. As if the heat from the burning ravens and buildings only fed its hunger.
He wondered where Lupino was. Wasn't he supposed to be in the battle? No. He'd been captured, hadn't he? Oh, Renato's mind was smoky now, like the burning fleet. He hoped this wouldn't take long. I wonder what happens if I go that way. Who leaves these chests everywhere?
Wondered Renato. I should send him a thank you note. Reynardo-opolis. Vulpus Major? Lando Nardo. If they were going to name a capital city after him, well, he just wished he had a better name. Where was Lupino? He missed Lupino's bitter outburst. Or did he? Lupino had gotten him into this mess, hadn't he? The core was a wonderful weapon. It swept fire across the fleet. Ravens exploded in its gaze, and with every heartbeat it grew brighter. He would die. But he would die every inch hero. Spectacularly, changing history, like the legendary heroes of lore. Or was it yore? He couldn't remember anymore. there was an inscription, no spitting.
Reynardo fell to his knees. The Emperor's bodyguards were lined up before his ship. Fierce ravens, all. And Zenobia. She was conjuring. He could not take another step. All he could do was fire the core. The ravens, Zenobia, the ship, all burst into flames, disintegrated, and blew away. So they had one, after all. The core grew brighter. He shielded his eyes, but he could still see it through his sleeves and through the flesh of his arm. And then he felt heat as the fire grew to consume both fleets. And then he felt nothing.
And he hadn't learned anything new this time. He'd done the same thing twice, yet expected a different outcome. There would be a way to win. Reynardo could feel it. He'd have to explore choices he'd never made before he could figure it all out, though. And with that, the book's pages fluttered to the beginning once again. And he fell. The clouds parted over the Isles of Boreas. It was time to choose. The rebellion was in trouble. Ravens were scouting for the secret rebel base. They needed a game-changer. Pieces of the Skyripper had surfaced. Reynardo knew that using it could go catastrophically wrong. But he was sure he could figure out how to use it safely. Also, a temple had risen out of empty desert, as tempting as it was to explore ancient mysteries. There was a war going on. And also, his old friend Lapino needed rescuing. Of course. Reynardo had a pretty strong suspicion that Lapino had betrayed the rebellion. But could Reynardo really leave an old friend to the Ravens? Ah, Lapino. Apparently, the Mad Rabbit had sold a Pegasus that he did not exactly own. Lapino always wiggled out of trouble, given time. But he was out of time. Lapino's frantic message said that the Ravens were going to kill him for being a rebel spy. And that he had a clever plan. If the fleet reached him first, they'd string him up for that. Never mind the winged horse. Or so Lapino had told him over the far speaker anyway. Lapino had apparently managed to confuse the judge by arguing that he hadn't actually stolen the winged horse. He'd only sold it. But wait, where was the prison? The village was empty. Had everybody fled the Ravens? Not quite enough, thought Renato.
Look, it's not personal, but your mother wears army boots on her ears.
The Ravens had taken the town. Renato had seen villages emptied like this. All the people taken away to be sacrificed in the Emperor's secret rituals. Renato hoped the people were just hiding. Renato looked around the empty village and reflected. The Sky Ripper had turned out to be far too dangerous to be used. Time to turn to what he knew best. Really slice like ham.
present? For me?
What was behind that door? Renado's nose told him there was treasure there. They must have forgotten it in a hurry. Surely they wouldn't mind if he helped himself to it. After all, they wouldn't even know. Nice. That could be useful. One kind of raven can't fly, thought Renado. Lapino would betray him. But now Renato knew that. What would Lapino do if he knew that Lapino was going to betray him? Well, he'd concoct some crazy scheme, wouldn't he? That used Lapino's betrayal against him, and it would blow up in his face. Maybe he was overthinking this. And that would be a first. Who made all these ore chests anyway? Well, you could have quite a business doing that. Dirty and bloody, Renato finally reached Lapino. The rabbit was practicing his shuffle. Renato recognized the cards. It was Lapino's favorite deck. Oh, I thought you were in danger. I am. The ravens are coming. Oh, the prison thing. Right, yeah, we see this guard owed me 53 ducats, so we made a deal. They're very reasonable people, actually. Now, I got a brilliant plan to kidnap Zenobia. We capture Zenobia, we find out what she knows, and that's the whole war right there. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Capture the Emperor's greatest general, who happened to also be a deadly sorcerer, and, oh, his only daughter? That would be worth it. And it would be nice to see her. He'd always had a soft spot for her. And he felt sure she had one for him. On the other hand, he could still get to the core of the Sky Ripper, even if he couldn't get the whole thing. It must have great power. Zenobia wasn't just the Emperor's daughter, of course. She'd been Renato's best friend in Sword Fu school. And you're still mad for her, the rabbit reminded him. The rabbit had a point. And Renato had a feeling she'd want to see him again. Who knows what could happen between the two of them this time around? She knows all his plans, chuckled the master spy. She won't give them up easily. She'll tell the interrogators, all right, said Lapino. Taking her would change the game, all right. The city was already under Zenobia's control. I had to admire her efficiency. Renato shivered at the thought of Zenobia at the mercy of the interrogators. Could he really turn her over to them? But this was war. It wasn't meant to be pretty. This was the nice part of town. But the ravens had been through here. They like to take shiny things home to their nests. How could you convince a firewall you're its friend? The new pathway made Renato curious. Why was Lupino urging him to capture Zenobia? Obviously it was a trap. But you never knew how Lupino thought. Sometimes his plans were so convoluted they did the exact opposite to what Lupino wanted. There must be some way to play on that, Renato thought. He could sense the jewel's power. He had a feeling they were going to be great friends. That could have gone better, thought Renato as he died. Sleep tight, thought Renato. something hurt. And then it didn't. For some reason, Renato remembered a fairy tale his mother had told him about a land where only the apes talked, and animals went around without clothes. So, what's this plan of yours? Use me as bait, said Lupino. And he outlined a slightly complicated plan that involved geese, a net, setting the Farfarer a little bit on fire, Lupino dressing as an old blind toad, and Renato hiding inside a monstrous watermelon. What could possibly go wrong? Thought Renato. Oh, this is going to be fun, said Lupino, as he ran to go set up his marvelous plan. Ooh, a workbench. Did he have any jewels he hadn't tried out? He had. What's behind door number 2? This stone was incredibly valuable. Renato could sense it. Also, it still had its price tag. Renato felt dubious about the whole plan. With every step, he was waiting for it all to go horribly wrong. But against all odds, Pino's idiotic plan worked. Zenobia's ravens ran off after the geese, the net dropped, and Renato jumped out of the watermelon and put his sword to Zenobia's throat.
Renato, she said. Are those new scars? They look good on you. You never returned my velvet jacket. It was my favorite. You look stupid in velvet. Ah, what does an imperial princess know about style?
Ah, get a room, you two, said Lupino, probably sensing the chemistry.
But the fleet was coming on fast, so they took Zenobia east, over the Nexus. She'd vanished from Swordfu School, from his life, without even saying goodbye, without ever telling him she was the Emperor's adopted daughter.
Renato was aware of her feelings. Maybe this was a bad idea, but was he letting his own feelings get the better of him? Listen, said Renato. Let's not do this. Let's not do what? Asked Zenobia. Look, you're the Emperor's right hand. You are going to have me interrogated, he said. Sure, yeah, but... Then I remembered how you feel about me. How I feel about you. You are going to have me interrogated. But I didn't. Because you care about me, said Renato. Well, guess again, Buster, she said as she pushed him off his own boat. As he plummeted towards the bottomless clouds of the abyss, Renato decided that he'd not really handle the situation with his usual finesse. He had tried something bold and paid the price for it. The city was already under Zenobia's control. I had to admire her efficiency. Renato shivered at the thought of Zenobia at the mercy of the interrogators. Could he really turn her over to them? But this was war. It wasn't meant to be pretty. This chest was really horrible. Get it?
Who do I have to kill to get a drink around here? You? Okay.
The road less traveled, thought Renato. How intriguing.
People had laughed at the government workbench placement program, but you could see the benefits everywhere. Why was Lupino urging him to capture Zenobia? Obviously it was a trap. But you never knew how Lupino thought. Sometimes his plans were so convoluted they did the exact opposite to what Lupino wanted. Yeah, there must be some way to play on that, Renato thought. So, what's this plan of yours? Use me as bait, said Lupino. And he outlined a slightly complicated plan that involved geese, a net, setting the Farfarer a little bit on fire, Lupino dressing as an old blind toad, and Renato hiding inside a monstrous watermelon. What could possibly go wrong? Thought Renato. Oh, this is going to be fun, said Lupino, as he ran to go set up his marvelous plan. I need more materials, thought Renato. getting warmed up, he thought. Renato felt dubious about the whole plan. With every step, he was waiting for it all to go horribly wrong. But against all odds, Peppino's idiotic plan worked. Zenobia's ravens ran off after the geese, the net dropped, and Renato jumped out of the watermelon and put his sword to Zenobia's throat.
Renato, she said. Are those new scars? They look good on you. You never returned my velvet jacket. It was my favorite. You look stupid in velvet. Ah, what does an imperial princess know about style?
Ah, get a room, you two, said Lupino, probably sensing the chemistry.
But the fleet was coming on fast, so they took Zenobia east, over the Nexus. She'd vanished from Swordfu School, from his life, without even saying goodbye, without ever telling him she was the Emperor's adopted daughter.
Renato was aware of her feelings. Maybe this was a bad idea, but was he letting his own feelings get the better of him?
Ah, Lupino was right, Renato thought reluctantly. She knows things. She recognized his look. You're taking me to the interrogators, aren't you? She said, wide-eyed. And then she jumped, with horror. Renato saw Zenobia plummeting. Then he saw the Nexus below them. Cats always land on their feet.
Ah, she'll head for the Imperial outpost, yelled Lupino. You have to catch her.
Cats can run faster, but foxes can run longer. If he ran, he could head her off before she reached her minions at the outpost. Well, he did love a good chase.
Renato told the corpses. It was something he'd seen in a play once. Maybe I should follow my nose, thought Renato. Take a leap of faith, said the inscription. Anyone put his slinky collection in a strongbox, thought Renato. Any magic slinkies? Oh, was something else.
He was closing on her. He could smell her fear. He tried not to think about the interrogators at the secret base. What did they do to her? Maybe it didn't have to end that way. Maybe he could talk to her. But, after all, there were worse things the Imperials had done to friends of his.
How could he have let her escape? Why hadn't he shackled her? Bernardo wasn't used to being on this side of the whole prisoner-jailer thing.
Bernardo reached the outpost. The Imperials there were no match for him. Soon after, Zenobia limped up the path. When she realized he was already in front of her, she didn't even try to run.
Oh, you left without saying goodbye.
Again, he said, "Please, I'm enjoying this a little too much," she said, shaken.
Oh, spare us the chit-chat, would you?
Said Lapino as he shackled her hands so she couldn't throw spells. She knows all his plans.
All the way back to the Farbearer, Lapino nagged Renato about how the interrogators would pry all the intel out of Zenobia. How that would turn the tides in the imminent battle. All they had to do was take her to the rebel secret base. Renato didn't like to think about what the interrogators would do to her. Couldn't he just talk to her?
As they pulled away from the Nexus, Renato could see the fear in Zenobia's eyes. "I can't take her to those creatures at the base," he whispered to Lapino.
Ah, you've gone soft. Soft in the head. We captured her for what she knows.
"I'll take her to the mountains. Tell all the horrible things the Emperor's done. Yeah, believe me, she'll turn." And he turned the wheel.
The hell you will, shouted Lapino, and he grabbed the wheel back from him.
The two of them wrestled for control of the ship. It shot off like a mad sparrow. Suddenly, Renato was falling. When he came to, Zenobia was standing over him. "Why didn't you take me to the base to be interrogated?" she demanded. "Do you know what's left of people they interrogate? This is some trick, isn't it? To make me fall for you again. Well, I won't." "Oh, go on then. Scurry back to your ravens. I can't stop you." But strangely, she didn't. As Renato set off to find the Farfarer, she followed him, keeping just out of sight of the ravens.
There was an engraving. Maximum capacity, 130 people.
As Renato stopped to sniff the wind, Zenobia came up, still mad. Did you really think you'd just talk me into betraying my father? Oh yeah, sure, that was exactly my plan. Then why aren't you even talking to me? Because I've never talked you into anything in my life. They're gonna court-martial you for letting me go.
He caught a whiff of the Farfarer.
Wet rope, tar, and a cask of Scoville ale he'd spilt last year.
It was that way.
Interrupted story time. Caught the lead raven. Now we'll never find out how it ended. Oh, hey, there's a couple of red spots in your feathers. Oh, wait, not yet.
Oh, they really ought to put a railing on this thing, he thought. Leonardo wondered if he should have taken Zenobia to the rebel base for real. Maybe she wasn't playing him after all. After the bleak talk about the Emperor's dark secrets, he was regretting his suspicion. Sure enough, the Farfarer had crashed in some rocks. There was no sign of Lupino. Zenobia caught up. All that kid stuff in Swordfu school. Look, that's the past. We're adults now. We have duties to other people. We have destinies. What are you talking about? And you are the most arrogant, slow-witted, light-fingered, mercenary, immoral, reckless. Run away with me, said Renato, and he realized he meant it. What? Just like that? She demanded. I will, if you will. So she kissed him. And it was the best kiss he'd ever had. They held hands as they boarded the Farfarer. Renato felt light-hearted, like the winds that were playing the rigging like a balalaika. But Lupino, I need to get back to Lupino, he said, suddenly realizing he could have been captured. A prisoner. He's not. How did you know? He saw something in her eyes he didn't understand. He fell, didn't he? Into the abyss. She looked away, wouldn't answer. But then a bolt smashed through the Farfarer's keel. The broken ship plummeted out of the clouds. Renato picked himself off the deck. They were alive. We have to get to my private ship, she said. Do you trust me? I guess I must, he said. You go on ahead. Clear the path, she said. I can't kill my own soldiers. He wanted to say that he didn't trust her, that he had no idea what he was getting into. But he had no choice, did he? He was following his heart. That's what it means to be a hero. You had to follow your heart. that door been opened before?
Bernardo felt like he was bursting with knowledge. But what kind? They paused to catch their breath. It was strange to be so close to her. "What are you thinking?" he asked. "I'm trying very hard not to think." "Me too," he said. Up ahead, he could see the thin silver of Zenobia's personal ship. It looked fast. They would leave all this behind.
Renato wondered what would happen if he jumped. Would he be rescued by an emergency platform?
As they reached her ship, Renato suddenly felt a sharp pain in his stomach. He was surprised to see a crossbow bolt sticking out of it.
I was going to lead the Empire to our secret base, said Lapino. But no, you had to screw up my plan because you still got a thing for her.
Renato stared at Zenobia. The kiss. Was it real? She said, with a look of indescribable sorrow. She gestured and said an arcane word, and Lapino went flying into the abyss, screaming,
I'm telling your father!
Then she knelt down to cradle his head, and her paws felt very soft and warm. He should go back to some of the choices he'd faced before. Maybe there were new paths that had opened up, like those doors he was opening up all over the map that took him to new treasures and around his enemies. And he hadn't learned anything new this time. He'd done the same thing twice, yet expected a different outcome. The book's pages fluttered to the beginning once again, faster than before, and he fell. The clouds parted over the Isles of Boreas. It was time to choose. The rebellion was in trouble. Ravens were scouting for the secret rebel base. They needed a game changer. Pieces of the KxHRiku had surfaced. Renato knew that using it could go catastrophically wrong, but he was sure he could figure out how to use it safely. Also, a temple had risen out of empty desert, as tempting as it was to explore ancient mysteries. There was a war going on, and also, his old friend Lapino needed rescuing. Of course, Renato had a pretty strong suspicion that Lapino had betrayed the rebellion, but could Renato really leave an old friend to the Ravens? The island was windswept desert. No one went there except ostriches and ostrich hunters. The Iblis Stone. It sounded ominous. It sounded powerful. If the Emperor was searching for it, it must be dangerous. And so, Renato went ostrich hunting. Every child could sing verses about the KxHRiku, but ancient codices held hints of other things. A stone that ate souls, a ruby that drank blood, a jewel only a righteous man could give away. Were all these things the Iblis Stone? Long hidden in a buried temple? Another ancient item that was only resurfacing now? Drawn up from the deeps by the Emperor's horrific rituals? Renato distrusted doors that opened automatically, especially after being buried for millennia.
Was this some sort of trap? Already here, cawing in frustration. They were still searching for a way in. Good. And he hadn't come too late. Close to you. It was time for a little exploration. As for the gate, well, you could take her or leave her. Sorry. It's the best I could do. Say, how are you guys fixed for life insurance? Any better dead than I'd have thought. Ravens at least could not get past this point. Obviously, the temple builders knew how to deal with tomb raiders.
Good thing Renato didn't have vertigo.
It was a stone of the purest blackness. It reflected no light, like a void made solid. Nervous, he picked it up. Who said that? It was the stone. Eager, thirsty. That seemed tempting and terribly wrong. Zenobia was the Emperor's greatest general and a potent witch. But they had been close once, and Renato wasn't sure he really wanted to be Emperor. Why not capture the core of SkyRipper instead? It was the eye of a lost god torn out by the transcendent Emperor to power his greatest weapon. "It's the core," said the stone anxiously. The stone bothered him. He hated being told what to do. Wasn't that why he joined the rebellion? Wasn't that why he'd refused to be a soldier? He'd agreed to come on board only if he could freelance.
The stone felt a bit clingy. The sage Calaveras had told him where to find the SkyRipper, a weapon capable of challenging the gods. Even without its armature, the core would still possess great power. He would go there. The moment he landed the Farfarer, Renato had a rare feeling of regret. It's not too late, he thought. He could turn around and sail for Zenobia's island. He frowned. Wait a minute. He didn't want to kill Zenobia, did he? Sure, technically she was the enemy, but they'd been at Swordfu school together. They'd never been lovers, but somehow they'd been closer. She'd told him every secret about herself. Except the biggest one, that she was the Emperor's daughter. No, kill Zenobia, whispered the stone, before it's too late.
Who wants to die first?
How we do it, said Renato to himself. Almost never saw wild gogglers together like this. The toads had to train them not to peck each other to death. So these had to be imperial gogglers. That meant ravens were up ahead. Ha! Bet you never saw that coming. So much. It was time to turn it into something he could use. The stone hadn't lied about what it could do for him. With each raven he cut down, he felt a jolt of power flowing into his arm. "You're weak," whispered the stone. "The core will kill you." "Are you afraid of it?" "No, don't be ridiculous," it chuckled. But it's unstable. It will poison you so much as carry it, and if you try to use it, it will explode catastrophically. Renato did not trust rocks that talked in his head. He went onwards. The thing about puzzles was, once you solved one, you knew how to solve it again. Puzzles had no, what was the word? Replayability? Renato wondered if you could design a puzzle that would be different every time you played with it. Wouldn't that be fun? can't stand the heat, he thought. Stay out of the flamethrower. As he approached the core, the stone became hysterical.
No! It's too much power. We will rip a hole in space and time.
He had a sudden vision of plunging his gauntlet into the core and dying in anguish. That wasn't his vision, was it? The stone had sent him its darkest fears, hadn't it? He had a sudden impulse to do exactly that. He raised his right fist and plunged it into the core. There was a rush of light. He thought he could hear the stone screaming. And then he passed out. When Ronaldo came to, the core was gone. But the Iblis stone was no longer black, but glowing with a blue light. And it was silent. "I can't hear you," he sang out. And, "You?" It didn't answer. "Ha!" he said. He had defeated the demonic gem with the power of his mind. He felt invincible. It was time to attack the Imperial outpost on the Nexus. Take the battle to the enemy. But among the huge crystals, there was also an observatory. A wise man would probably ask the scientists exactly what he had first. How wise was he? As the Farfarer made its way toward the Nexus, Ronaldo watched sparks fly out of the core. The Iblis stone sucked them in hungrily. You'd think the stone would want this kind of power, wouldn't it? Thought Ronaldo. Well, the scientists would explain it all. This time, Ronaldo was sure he'd figured out how to use the core safely.
See? He'd trusted his gut, and it had worked out. That's what it meant to be a hero. To ignore the naysayers and the odd-makers, and do what you knew was right, and have it turn out to be the right thing. Well, he wasn't worried. Once he got to the observatory, the scientist toads could explain it. Then he could carry the war into the enemy's camp and destroy them all. Oh dear, he was getting a little bloodthirsty, wasn't he? Bernardo had never felt better in his life. Normally, a battle would wear him down and he would need a night's sleep. Now he felt like he could go all night and all day. He felt like people were cheering him on, and he could practically hear their applause as he slew one raven after another.
The Iblis Stone and the Skyripper Core. Two artifacts from the time of legends. Bernardo was becoming a legendary hero, wasn't he? He had enough power to save the rebellion, but he had to understand this power, so he would not misuse it. He can't really reason with an energy ball, he thought. Renato wondered if it wasn't cheaper to build bridges and stairs.
The toads at the observatory measured the stone with their occult devices. I fed it the core of Skyripper, explained Renato. No more thieving blood and souls.
But the core is not an unlimited energy source,
said one toad. Another said,
There's a feedback loop, you see, which could overload the stone. The stone doesn't actually feed on souls,
claimed a third.
but on pain of killing another sentient being. If you can truly be at peace with yourself, it would not overload.
This was all very confusing. At peace? Yes, the mountains were peaceful and quiet, but he now had the power to turn the tides. He should report to the Rebellion Council and prepare for the decisive battle.
He understood from all the toad arguments. Maybe the stone did not feed on blood or souls or rage. It fed on empathy. It fed on the pain he felt when he put an end to another being's existence. Even if that other being was a raven intent on killing him. If he could find peace, then he could use the power of the Ibla stone without being taken over by its evil. The mountains. He would go to the mountains. He could find peace there. Unfortunately, the mountains were not empty. There were ravens everywhere. No matter. He had to fight, yes, but he didn't have to be angry. Parry, dodge, slash, and breathe. Yes, focus on the rhythm, the dance of it, not on the blood or the raven's core as they died. Ah, it was working. He wasn't feeling those dark jolts of eldritch energy. He wasn't feeding the Iblis stone.
There was a sign. Take the goat across first.
stone was still silent. His mind was his own, and his heart, too. He bore them no ill will, these ravens. They were doing their job. They were expressing their nature. Dance, whirl, parry, jab, and breathe. It was all so simple, wasn't it? But something was missing. He didn't feel truly at peace. Wait. Wasn't this near the Calaveras flute? The same.
Fresh socks, thought Renato. Please be fresh socks.
A very clever engineer named Elon Muskrat got his start making floating platforms. Not many people knew that. The Iblis Stone, silenced by the Skyripper's core, had given Renato enough power to challenge the Imperial fleet. But what Renato was seeking was inner peace. The rebellion was on the verge of extinction, but it would have to wait.
At the end of the mountain path, he found the wise Calaveras in his workshop. "Do you fix souls or only artifacts?" he asked the sage. "Does your soul need fixing?" asked the sage. "I've been killing a lot of ravens lately," he told the sage. You're a fox," said Calaveras. "To kill birds is part of your nature. Take joy in it. I mean, I might as well worry about eating flies. Would you like a fly?"
It was true. That's what he had forgotten. The joy.
Now he was ready for the final battle. The Farfarer cut through the clouds. The air had never felt so sweet since he was a child.
There it was. The dreaded Imperial fleet. He could smell wet hemp ropes ahead, wood and tar, and ravens. Even the fleet smelt good, somehow. He was ready. He was ready. Renato had it all squared away in his head.
He would kill the Emperor. Isengrim III had begun well, but he had gone mad. He was trying to invoke the lost gods by means of dark, blasphemous rituals. That was a secret. But the victims had spoken to Renato. The ghosts had spoken. No anger. Renato could not afford anger. It was empowering the crystal in his sword. That made him stronger, but it clouded his mind. He would not be a hero. A hero strives. Renato would just be one with everything. The Emperor would die, and the wheel would turn, and all would be restored without rancor, without sorrow, without pain.
Renato had a feeling that was the back door to something. But what?
But the more he thought about it, and he had so much more time to think about it now that he was not worrying about the battle, killing the Emperor would not change anything. Another would take his place. Perhaps Zenobia. Perhaps the Speaker of the Rebel Council, and power would corrupt them too, and death would make grief, and grief would lead to hatred. He must lead by example. Reject the violence. Reject the desire to create violence. But how?
platforms were great. Renato wanted one for his house.
Finally, he came to the Emperor's ship. The path behind him was strewn with dead ravens. The path to enlightenment. His mistake, he realized, was trying to change the world. The world would spin and the wheel would revolve whether he strove against it or not. What he had to do was nothing. He had attained enlightenment. He sat down, adopted a full lotus position, and began to meditate. And all around him, the warriors stopped fighting too. They knew. They could feel his enlightenment. They gave up fighting, dropped their weapons, and became his disciples. No, just kidding. The nearest raven stabbed him with a sword and then chopped off his head. I might not have thought this through properly. Thought Renato's head as it rolled around the deck and died. He should go back to some of the choices he'd faced before. Maybe there were new paths that had opened up, like those doors he was opening up all over the map that took him to new treasures and around his enemies. But he'd learned another true thing. The Iblis Stone was evil. It would try to corrupt anyone who used it. The book's pages fluttered to the beginning once again, faster than before, and he fell. The clouds parted over the Isles of Boreas. It was time to choose. The rebellion was in trouble. Ravens were scouting for the secret rebel base. They needed a game changer. Pieces of the Sky Ripper had surfaced. Renato knew that using it could go catastrophically wrong. But he was sure he could figure out how to use it safely. Also, a temple had risen out of empty desert. The Iblis Stone was hidden there. It was a dangerous artifact. It could corrupt its user into a bloodthirsty monster. Maybe he could find a way to use it, to take its power without surrendering to its wickedness. And also, his old friend Lupino needed rescuing. Of course. Renato had a pretty strong suspicion that Lupino had betrayed the rebellion, and he had a gut feeling that he needed to use that to his advantage. Renato finally realized that Lupino was a traitor to the cause, and maybe Renato could use that somehow. Renato couldn't quite put his paw on when he'd realized Lupino was working for the Empire. He'd never exactly seen Lupino sending coded messages to the palace, but he was sure. The rabbit had been on too many disastrous missions where he was the only survivor, or where he accidentally missed getting on the boat that went down to the abyss in flames. If Renato could prevent Lapino from getting back to the fleet with all the intelligence he'd probably gathered, it might be worth the trip. How had they come to this? They'd been on so many adventures together. Lapino had talked Renato out of prison at least 4 times, and Renato had rescued Lapino from at least 2 lynch mobs. He'd always felt that the rabbit resented him. Lapino was hilarious because he was so down on himself and everyone else. But behind the laughs, he wasn't a happy camper. Ooh, was this payback? Or did the Empire have his little white tail in a vice?
Ooh, sparkly, thought Renato.
Ravens were landing everywhere from dropships. He'd better get moving. If they got to Lapino first, the Rabbit would give the Empire all the intelligence he'd been stealing from the rebellion, and they'd probably give him a medal. He'd have to be very careful about how he played Lapino. At the slightest hint of danger, the mad Rabbit would take off like a rabbit.
There was still no sign of Lapino. Not a hair, not a pellet. Was he hiding in the cemetery further down the road? That didn't seem like him. Where was a bard when you needed one? Lapino would betray him. The core was dangerous. Renato had a fleeting idea that the two ideas went together somehow. And then it was gone again. Damn ideas. They never stuck around when you needed them. Bloody and exhausted, Renato finally reached Lapino. The Rabbit was practicing shuffling his favorite deck. Now that he knew what the Rabbit was, there were a few things about him that Renato didn't find so amusing anymore. You sent me an urgent message saying that you're in danger. Oh, I am. The Ravens are coming. Now, I've got a clever plan to kidnap Zenobia. Renato wanted to clap shackles on the Rabbit and shout, "You're a traitor, and I'm not falling for it." But if there was one thing Renato was sure of, it was that the core of the Sky River was dangerous mostly to its user. If he could put it in the Emperor's hands, old Isengrim III might blow himself and his fleet up with it. Yes, that was it.